Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
day to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the honor to introduce two wonderful ladies to our panel this evening. First person is Zene. Zene spent 10 years of her career working for Montgomery County Department of Human Resources as a financial support worker, social services case worker, and social services supervisor. She is a domestic violence survivor who now serves as the executive director of a DV center where she has served faithfully for the last 5 years. Zene has embarked upon her entrepreneurship journey as a two-time author, launching ZLD Empowers and her mentorship group, Empowered to Be Free, empowering others to break strongholds and faulty mindsets that prevent them from walking in their given purpose. Pamela Kelly is the next person I'm honored to introduce, and she is a graduate of University of San Francisco with a bachelor's in business administration. She also achieved honors certification in computer-aided design drafting from Durham Technical Community College. Ms. Kelly has over 30 years of combined experiences in amateur radio technology, digital graphics, website development, and cross-platform Android, iPhone mobile app development. In recent years, Ms. Kelly has served as a technology mentor for youth with the Youth Exploration Services Program of Raleigh, creating Tech Preparedness Early Program known as TPEP to provide instruction on life skills and mobile app development for safety and career preparedness. As an amateur radio operator, she encourages young adults and business owners to learn more about the essential of communicating skills, which continues to serve as the backbone of emergency communications during risk events. After learning that the average median wealth of African Americans is predicted to fall to zero by 2053, She has launched the I Prep to Strive in 2020 to offer financial preparedness solutions using a product called Cash Flow 5-10-10-75. It is her belief and experience that personal and collective commitment to a preparedness driven economy is what will build back a better America for all. I'm just excited to welcome you both to the Black Business Network and to hear more about what you have to say. I will just take an opportunity to allow you to give an introduction to me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It is an honor to introduce you, Miss Andrea Adams. Andrea Adams dives into life fully through the exploration of new experiences with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, motorbikes, gourmandizing, big city lights, picture taking, nature views, and high heel shoes are a few of her favorite things. Also a lover of books, this avid reader is the co-founder of Keg Book Club, Keg Kids Book Club, and Keg Tweens Book Club, and a podcast called BABBLE, Babble with Me. This speaker, coach, mentor, radio, and television host, Power Voice, was unleashed after receiving mentorship from Les Brown. Andrea was also mentored to Think into Results by John Tallarico and uses this experience through role modeling and self-expression to empower youth to develop public speaking skills, access their inner self-talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationship with themselves and others. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. I am just excited to have us all discuss this evening some very interesting things. It's indeed quite an interesting topic we'll be dealing with, especially in this month. Where it's Women's History, and we are celebrating women, and of course, we are going to be empowering them. First of all, I'm going to put the question out there. Can we start by discussing the disparity in access to capital between Black entrepreneurs in comparison to white counterparts?
First of all, I want to thank everyone for giving me the opportunity, and Dr. Kelly, to speak on this very important topic. With regard to capital, that's historically remained a challenge. So one of the things that I encountered when I first went into business, which I've been engaged in various business enterprises over the past 30 years, was you have to get your perhaps your household financing in order first. And when that is really in order with what I call 5-10-10-75, in other words, trying to live at 75% or less of your dollar so that you can save and you can invest in your business and other businesses in the community, then that translates to your business finances. So some things that we do have in our control with regard to budgeting can really help establish our trustworthiness when it does come to obtaining capital. There's other things that are systemic that we still have to work on. But over the years, as far as my contribution to that topic, is that it is really important to really focus on those areas that you can control. And so as far as my business engagement and my business practices, I had to make them parallel to household budgeting. And if you get that corrected, and some of these things that we have to look at our priorities once we get that corrected. So I know that's perhaps an inconvenient truth to share, but with regard to capital, things that are in our community, the systemic racism, as they say, that's a challenge. But the things that are within our control, that is something that personally, collectively, and within our businesses that we can strive to work on.
And thank you so much for sharing that. How about you, Zeni? And please correct me if I have been mispronouncing your name.
You're doing great. It's Zanine. That's correct. I just want to agree with Ms. Kelly. I believe that it starts at home. Unfortunately, a lot of times in our community, we aren't taught these things at an early age. We aren't taught, we're not all taught these things at an early age. And so when we get into adulthood, we have to kind of make the shift. As if we don't make the shift, then we find it bleeding over into our businesses and in other areas of life when we're not managing our funds within the household. And so even in where I am the executive director of a domestic violence program, we try to empower our survivors to not only just get the counseling and the case management and things like that, but to also look at their budgeting, look at what they have coming in, look at what they expect to have going out once they transition, and not getting into situations that may land them back in another bad space. Just making sure that they know that it's very important to really look at those things. You don't want to, jump off into a home that's going to take over, 20%, 30% of your income, or however it may go. Just making sure that they're mindful of those things, so they're not making that mistake that can actually lead into some other situations that they could find themselves in. So.
Oh, absolutely, Zanine. I'm in agreement with everything that you're saying. And some of these issues became very critical, of course, during the pandemic, when this whole incident or this experience was unexpected for everyone. So a lot of us rely on, perhaps for our day-to-day expenses, we rely on having only so much cash at hand, because we've become kind of an ATM or a debit card or credit card society. And I must say that learning financial preparedness, which I call tier 1 preparedness, with regard to household expenses, we have to, in this day and time, prioritize certain expenses, and that's your emergency cash. So you have your emergency cash for your household, and when you have that in order, it translates to those of us who are in business. A lot of us are solopreneurs who work from our home, and so sometimes it's easy to commingle those two areas of finance. But again, they have to remain separate. During the pandemic, it was almost a challenge not to commingle, simply to make ends meet. And I must say that I didn't learn this early. This is something that I learned rather late in life, not until my 50s, that you simply just have to keep things separate, and you have to really try as much as possible to stay at 75% or less of your dollar as far as your expenses. And to that end, I actually developed an app. It's called 5-10-10-75, because first of all, I had to, discipline my savings and spending habits for my household, because at the time, this is about 3 decades ago, I still had young children in the house, and so things have, you have to take it a step at a time, but it's never too late. And for those of us who are entrepreneurs, perhaps the first step is to kind of revisit what we're doing again. And I probably belabor the point, but when you have your household cash together, then it's easier for your business to be along the same path of financial resilience, even more so now than it was before the pandemic. So.
Okay, thank you so much for that information. I want us to expand a little bit more and go into capital access. But before we do that, can you share a little bit more about the 5-10-10-75? Because I'm quite curious, and I'm sure our listening audience wants to understand that concept a little bit more. So far, I understand you spend 75, but what is the 5-10-10?
Sure, Andrea, I'd be glad to elaborate. So 5-10-10-75, you've noticed 5-10-10-75 adds up to 100. And so the tool that I use, which began as an Excel spreadsheet, you enter whatever income you have or revenue, and it automatically splits that revenue into 4 buckets. 75%, which if you're in business, the costs of your doing business should not exceed 75%, because if it's 100%, you're not acquiring any capital. So capital comes from basically your expenses, whatever your revenue is, less your expenses, that net profit, you are then able to perhaps set that aside in a bank account. And then when you are able to go to a bank because you need a loan for perhaps for something that you want to engage in, expand your business, the fact that you have not been consuming all of your dollar. And there's a traditional wisdom of small business that somehow in the first 5 years, you don't make anything because every dollar you bring in revenue, you put back into your business. That is not, I never agreed with that wisdom. You cannot spend all of your dollar going back into your business, because when a at-risk event occurs, you have no breathing room, you have no buffer. So it directly relates, 5-10-10-75 does relate to capital building, because you have to have some kind of reserve to show the bank that you are viable in the event of an at-risk event. So with my business, that's kind of where I start. I stay in my lane with I Prep to Thrive. I don't really go into, so that's not my area of expertise. I can speak to it briefly in that having a strong 5-10-10-75 cash flow allows you to acquire savings and capital in your business, that when a bank looks at it, they see that you're not consuming all of your dollar, that in fact you're setting aside, that you're intentional in setting aside a certain portion. And with my business, I make sure that I set aside 5%, because at the end of the year, if you have more than 5% net earnings, you're going to have to pay tax on that. So I'm very conservative, but if you do that year after year, you are building up capital. So that for me is kind of the relationship. And again, you have to start at the beginning with your priorities with your household. You get that in order, and then if you're in business, keep it separate and follow the same 5-10-10-75 methodology. That's what I call it. And so those tools are available at my website, ipreptothrive.com.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. So let's head back to capital, because we were trying to compare in terms of race, if there are any differences when it comes to being able to access capital. You mentioned about being able to show that you've been able to save and put aside that some part of your profit, etc. But in terms of being able to access capital, what do you believe that it is due to lack of knowledge in terms of financial literacy that might be available to our Black community versus a white community that might have caused us to be able to be less selected to be able to gain funding or access to capital?
Well, Andrea, I believe it's some of both. However, we've been in this country since 1619, and the economy then is the same economy now. It's a 1619 legacy economy that has certain systemic things going on that are race-based. That is the macro view of what's going on in this country, and it hasn't changed. I have found in my experience, because at a time when I'm going to give you a comparison from true to life. There was a time when I did consume all of my dollar, and if I went to the bank, I was not going to get any capital, any loan. And so when I began to change, and I had to make a conscious change. So to answer your question, is which is it more of one or the other? Money's green. A bank assesses risk. So sure, there may be an element of race if you're sitting across from a banker who's not African American, that you may have to be a little more prepared. And I think what we're talking about is preparedness. And again, that's what I Prep to Thrive is about. In spite of systemic issues, It sometimes it just comes with the territory that the skin you're in, that you're born in. You're going to have to prepare, self-prepare, out-prepare, because at the end of the day, there's really not, and this might be controversial to say, at the end of the day, is it black or white, or is it those who are prepared and those who are not prepared? Because Obama out-prepared his opponent. He ended up in the White House. Throughout our system, throughout our economy, throughout our corporate system, you have African Americans in places of position, very high position, doing great jobs. They basically out-prepared whoever their competition was. And if they were to go to a bank, they might be making $200K a year, whatever the amount. But if they're consuming all of their dollar, while outward appearance that they're doing well, if they're still not managing their money, so it comes down to, again, I say, it's very elemental for me. Are you 5'10", 1075, 5'10", 1075ing your dollar? Because that's what looks good to a bank, 75% or less, regardless of what you're making. And so my consensus, my contention is that there's certain things that you can equalize, you can achieve equity. Again, it's our financial priority. So I think for our community, because too many of us are consuming too much of our dollar, not saving enough. Also, we're not churning enough of our dollar back into our community. And that creates capital. When you're churning dollars back into your kinship community, that creates capital within your community. But that's another topic. So I really feel it's the things that we can control. I think that can ultimately equalize the systemic things that are going on.
Thank you so much. Zanine, can you share a little bit insight from your perspective on the same topic?
Sure. I really do agree that it's a little bit of both. But I also come from a standpoint of how long are we going to make excuses? How long is that going to be our excuse? Because we do have access to the knowledge. We just sometimes we choose not to do the legwork to get the knowledge sometimes. And so a lot of times that keeps us from moving forward and getting the knowledge and reaching out to organizations like iPrep to Thrive and to get the tools that we need. And so I do think it's a little bit of both. But again, like I said, we don't want to just continue to make that excuse, and we want to push forward and try to get the tools and work the plans and to make sure that we aren't, like Ms. Kelly said, that we're not consuming all of our money. One good thing to do for me has been to write down everything that I spend. To see where my money is going. If things aren't adding up, money's going somewhere that it shouldn't go. And so, so that's just one of the key things that I found very helpful when it comes down to budgeting and making sure that we're just not consuming every single thing or being wasteful.
Thank you. So we're talking a lot about consumption, but at the end of the day, we can clearly see that there is a lot of division, and in terms of communities, etc., and access, sometimes it starts from the home. So if there is already a lack of capital in the home, how is it possible that there's already a disparity, of course, in the income gaps between a white household in many cases versus a black? So how can we, or what can we advise someone or suggest, what they can do in order to gain that capital and to be able to get access to capital with maybe limited resources?
Now, Andrea, if I can request clarification, perhaps, of capital, because I relate that to business, carrying on business. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, with your
being
business.
able to. Okay. During the pandemic, so many people lost jobs or had to transition and became solopreneurs. And many of them, had to go into a job transition because they were with a large company and actually were given some kind of severance package, perhaps, or maybe they had savings at that time. So that does represent, I suppose, capital. A lot of those folks decided to use that capital to go into business. And what I'm observing is that you still have to, if you were spending, it still comes to certain, spending priorities. What were they spending before? How were they spending? Because now if you have a job transition and you're facing a decision, well, it's hard for me to find a job, I'm going to start my own business. That's where those spending habits from the past can come back to haunt you. But it's never too late to start looking at how you're spending. I do have a publication actually on my website, how to shave $200 a month off of your expenses. Whenever you're able to reduce your household expenses, and let's face it, a lot of us, we may have been eating out before the pandemic. We actually have to be very honest with ourselves and look at our spending habits and reduce. So again, on my website, I do have resources and tools on how to look at what you're spending, how to reduce what you're spending, because when you can reduce up to $200 a month on your expenses, where should you put that? You should put that towards your capital fund or your emergency fund, so that when a bank looks at that, again, they look at what's in your your savings or your capital or your and they don't they really don't look at what's in your 401k. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they look at your cash flow. It's all about cash flow. So cash flow and capital are very much intertwined. And again, I think we have control over that to show banks or to show lenders what our cash flow looks like, and then opportunities or doors open as a result of that.
What about you, Zanine? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I mean, it takes work. It takes work, no matter what the income is. It takes work, because it goes back to what I said a few seconds ago. Sometimes you have to actually sit down and write down every single thing you're spending on, because we'll be surprised on how much money we may spend on eating out, or how much money we may spend on vanity, or different things that we may not realize that we're spending a lot more on household items when we could maybe find a different store that may have household items that are a little bit cheaper. And so I've been in that situation where there just wasn't enough. It didn't seem like there was enough money. It was just like a little income, but big bills, big expenses, little income. But again, just sitting down and looking at it, and it takes some discipline, and it takes some work to even just sit down to do it, because even that part can be a struggle for some people, to actually sit down and think about and write down the things that are what's going out, and see where it can cut back. What can we decrease spending on? Because I guarantee you there are some areas, maybe we're leaving work, going to lunch every day, or that's gas that's being spent. That's money being spent on a restaurant. Well, maybe if we stay at the office and eat, in the break room, it may not be fun. It may not be what we want to do. But if we're looking for ways to cut back so that we can see money where we're able to save or invest or start a business or whatever the case may be, then those are some of the things that you have to make that difficult change and shift into that. So.
Thank you for that information. Yeah. What I find I is a similar thing. In a nutshell, it's like we're looking. It's not like one situation that's causing it. So I'm seeing that there may be disparity based on race. It may be disparity based on income. But what's common in most cases is that we as individuals are somewhat responsible for making it better by gaining knowledge and being responsible and taking actions in certain areas to help us to be able to improve that.
Absolutely. And it's not unique to, of course, African American culture. Statistically, 63% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. And I can relate to that. I've been there. I'd like to be in that 37%. Most of the time I'm borderline, but you have to constantly monitor and be mindful of your incomes, both if you're in business and your household income. But it's become imperative really for our community because there's a statistic that was published in 2017 that by 2053, if we continue business as usual with how we do manage our money, and this is not talking about capital, but just how we budget our dollars in the African American community, we'll have zero median wealth by 2050. So when I first heard that statistic, I'm thinking, we're surrounded by people, in our community. There's a plethora of people with PhDs, MDs, so much credential, so much money. How can that be? And there are actually, if I can just look at this resource here, there's actually 5 reasons. Again, number 1 is lack of financial literacy, which impacts capital. Lack of inheritance and estate planning, which directly impacts capital. A lot of people in the the majority economy, they inherit a lot of their wealth, which becomes capital. Number 3, lifetime overspending. Number 4, lack of churn of dollars within the African American economy. And then number 5, lack of awareness that certain government entities actually exploit our financial unpreparedness. For instance, predatory lending and things like that. So when you look at that statistic and wonder how could that be, those 5 factors impact our ability to acquire wealth, capital, savings. But some we have very little control over, but a lot of those we do. So
Wow, this has been such an informative discussion. I had so many more questions to ask. So I'm hoping that we can have this panel again before the month is out. It's Women's History Month. So, of course, we are going to be empowering our women whichever way that we can. I would like to ask Pam to just tell the audience how you can be reached.
Yes, I can be reached at ipreptothrive.com. ipreptothrive.com. Mm-hmm. And I welcome every opportunity to speak individually, have a chat with anyone who is interested in the 5-10-10-75 tool, which is a powerful tool. It's very inexpensive. I keep it grassroots. So visit the site, take advantage of the resources. There's free resources, and I look forward to sharing information again about it soon. And thank you for your information, Zanine. Very, very insightful.
You are all quite welcome. I have some great news. I have been able to get us some more time because I believe that this topic that we're speaking about, especially in this time, like a lot of women do need some more information on it. Sometimes they don't know where to look. That's the truth. And we have been blessed with the Black Business Network, a source where you can get information. And I'm just going to use that opportunity to just ask a few more questions. So looking ahead, what are some potential solutions or strategies for closing the gap access for Black women entrepreneurs? What do you believe are some solutions and strategies? Zanine, you can go first.
I think just like we talked about, just looking into different organizations that are able to assist and empower us and give us tools to work through these disparities and to get past the barriers that we may see for ourselves or that we may actually encounter. I think that is the first step, like just to make sure that we know that there is help available out there. There's so many tools out there, so many agencies that are willing to assist and give us that roadmap. And then, of course, we have to be willing to follow the plan. Have to stick with the plan. It takes commitment. So I think those are just two things that I think will really help to close some of those gaps that we're seeing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I completely agree with Zanine that there are resources out there. The challenge is the mindset, and which is the focus of I Prep to Thrive, which I often share with people. I'm not a doomsday prepper. It's what I call it life cycle preparedness. In other words, providing information and resources to help us meet daily lifetime challenges and survivable at-risk events. And one word that I use very often to encourage people is to think, when and Andrea, you came up with a good question as to what do we do about the future? Think like a futurist. We have to become futurists in the same way that our ancestors were, such as Harriet Tubman, and I apply that to her. Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass, W.E.B. Du Bois. They were futurists in that they believed in the future and planned for it, in spite of how the present looked. So I kind of brought that forward into our time that, given these statistics, the one that I shared, and there was another one that it'll take, it was in Bloomberg News, that it will take 320 years for Blacks to catch up with whites. When I saw that, I was just infuriated, and I said, not on our watch. We have to really change our brand identity to become the most preparedness-driven culture.
Definitely.
And we can do that. And it will. And when that was published, I said, it's not going to take 320 years. It's not going to take till 2053. But we, especially as women, because we are the nurturers, we hold the purse in the house. And but we have to change our mindset to become what I say, preparedness driven, preparedness strong. Latch onto that word. Think like a futurist. And when you think like a futurist, you begin to look at those dollars and say, do I need to go run out there and get my nails done? Because you then begin to look at it, what is the impact on the future? Can I not put that into my child's college savings fund? So that is, kind of my suggestion, that first of all, we self-identify with economic futurism, become preparedness driven. And that's what the future holds for those that I Prep to Thrive, with the message that I share.
Great. You were talking a lot about mindset. So definitely it has a lot to do with an individual. So how do cultural attitudes and stereotypes impact Black women entrepreneurs' ability to secure funding for their businesses?
Well, Zanine, if you want to speak to that, because I don't want to.
No, you were fine. I just believe that we will talk as Black women. Sometimes we'll talk ourselves out of things that are available to us because of the stereotypes, because we believe that we can't do a certain thing, or we believe that it's not going to happen for us. A lot of times it goes back to, how we were raised, or it could just be things that we grew up around. It could be a multitude of different things that have, placed those mindsets upon us. But I believe that, again, it goes back to changing our mindsets and really knowing that we are capable, we are able, we are empowered women, and we're able to do anything that our counterparts are able to do. And so if we can just kind of dismiss those stereotypes and dismiss those faulty mindsets, then I think we will be able to gain access to so much more when it comes down to business and the financial aspects of things.
I completely agree, Zanine. And one of the factors in all of this is the imagery that we're exposed to. When you think about it, we consume imagery 24/7 more than food. So if we are inundated as women with imagery that our futures are limited, our options are limited, if that becomes your imagery diet, then you become what you see. And so one of the things that I am promoting at I Prep to Thrive is actually a preparedness ad council that will eventually simply produce public service announcements that can be disseminated. You know, we all have a Gmail address, and therefore you have a YouTube channel. Let us as women circulate information about the importance of just financial preparedness, being intentional with our dollar, churning our dollar into our community and businesses with kinship folk that look, you know, that look like us and support us. Because not every, you know, every kinship business or every business out there wants to churn their money. They just want to spend it. But I think changing the mindset, change the imagery, change the narrative, and we can hopefully change the mindset.
Amazing. I thank you guys so much for your time, for all of this information. And again, before we close off, can you both take turns in telling the audience how you can be contacted?
Yes, I can be contacted at ipreptothrive.com. I can be contacted by email at pam@ipreptothrive.com.
Thank you. Zanine?
Yes, I can be contacted by email, zldempowers@gmail.com. I'm also on social media, Zanine Davis on Facebook as well as Instagram. And on the Facebook page, there are multiple links that you can connect with me if you want to set up a clarity call or anything like that. You can go on there and just click one of those links and reach out that way.
Thank you so much, both of you. This has been quite a delightful interview, and I look forward to having you both on the Black Business Network again, where we can empower our women and get that word out there that help is there and we are here to help them. Genius,
thank you, Andrea. Dr. Kelly. Mm-hmm.
You're quite welcome.
Thank you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you both on the other side.
All right.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? and leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my joy to introduce to you our second speaker for this evening segment, Jaquel Tucker. She is from the beautiful island of Jamaica, where she grew up in a rural community with 8 siblings. She's the daughter of a pastor and her mother, a youth director for 7 churches. As a former director of sales and marketing in the hospitality industry, she has over 25 years of experience in leadership, sales, marketing, branding, and training. Today, she is a business brand, sales and marketing strategist for small businesses, professionals, and nonprofits. Through her signature coaching program, My Purpose on Fire, she has already worked out a rapid implementation journey with almost 60 professionals to build, brand, and launch their purpose-driven business or nonprofit so that they can live a more abundant life with significant impact and generational legacy. Welcome to the Black Business Network, Jaquel.
Thank you so much, Ms. Adams. Thank you for having me. And also to Dr. Kelly for this wonderful platform, just providing such amazing opportunities to give us exposure.
You are most welcome. It is our pleasure to have you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. All right. Well, I am just so excited to be here. Anytime that I can get in front of a group of people to motivate and to encourage and to inspire, to really do the thing that you were born to do, then I am all for it. And so, of course, you have heard the introduction, so I will not repeat some of that. But through my time with you this evening, I will actually be weaving some of my story just to really show you the impact of what I want you to receive from what I am sharing. And so, as Andrea talked about, I am from the beautiful island of Jamaica, and I currently live in Georgia, USA. And so that is a journey in itself. But what I'm here to talk to you about this evening, and I am not sure where you are on your journey. We actually, from birth, it's actually been inside of us what we are here for and where our natural gifts and talents and abilities lie. And so for me, at the end of the day, it's really about helping people ignite this purpose and really to unleash their full potential, whether they choose to do that in the marketplace or in business or in a nonprofit. It's about finding your gifts and brilliantly packaging your gifts. and launching it to the world for greater impact, greater income, and building your generational legacy. And so this evening, I really want to focus on the business side. And so wherever you are on your journey, whether you are considering, hey, it's time, it's been on my heart to launch this dream, on my heart to launch this passion, to really just get it done. Or you may have already started, you may be new to this, or you may have started and you're still finding your way and trying to figure out how to grow and scale your business. And so I am here to give you an overview. I love to provide as much information as I can to get someone unstuck and to get them moving from point A to point B, right? And so this evening, I'll be sharing with you the step-by-step process to gain clarity if that's where you are right now when you're trying to figure this out. Number 2 is the step-by-step process to set up your business. And then the third is to brilliantly, not just to establish your brand and, okay, I'm new starting out, but to brilliantly brand this new business and then to launch it. Launch this business. And then after launching, what do? You've launched, now what? Okay, here's what you're going to need to do to then grow this business. So again, we're back to maximizing, unleashing this full potential for greater impact. And so your opportunities is unlimited. So it's taking the ceiling off, it's uncapped potential. All right, so this is where I'm going to start. Let me just start with clarity. And then back in reference to before you were even born, you were set apart with gifts and talents to have the greatest impact. And that's what it means when we all talk about walking in our own unique lane. That is where we can have the greatest impact, not what someone else is doing. And so on this journey to clarity, if you're in the process of trying to find out what's a good thing for me to do, I have these skills and talents, but I'm not sure how do I package this? And you may be looking at other people right now and say, wow, they are doing incredibly well. Now, that doesn't mean that you need to go do what they are doing, because none of us need to be second best. To be at your best, to ignite your true purpose, because you'll hear me talk about purpose a lot, because my goal is not just to help anyone just to launch any business. It's the business that you were born to, that you're going to be so passionate about, that even when the journey gets rough, you will not abandon this mission because your why is so strong. And as long as your why is right and your goal is to serve people and impact people with your goods, with your products or services, then you will be successful. Your why will carry you through the hard times. So let's start with clarity. So one of the ways that I help professionals figure out what they should be doing, what they should be launching on this clarity journey is looking at a few things, okay? There are some things that people are naturally coming to us for anyway. And we wonder, can somebody else not do this? But you tend to be the one that everyone comes to. So a light bulb should be going off there to say, you know what? I might have something in this area. I might be pretty good at this. And then another way is, what is it that you would wake up every morning? If money was not an object, if everything was great, what would you then want to wake up and do every day? And no matter how bad today is, you'd be fine tomorrow getting up and getting right back to it. What does that look like? And then another thing is you have natural gifts and talents that you have. And say you may be too close to it and don't recognize it. People tell you all the time. And they say, wow, you were so good at this. So really right now, this exercise is to write these things down, put pen to paper and write a list of all of these things. And then we have your expertise that you've built over the years, your experiences. And it doesn't matter if you have worked in a nonprofit or worked for a company. What new skills did you need to learn that now you are so incredibly good at, and that you can use them to add value in any situation that you go in? All right. And so another thing is, and this one is really key. So I just mentioned experiences. And I'm not just talking about experiences on the job, but I'm also talking about life experiences. Where has life knocked you down? What is it that you've really had to overcome? What experience have you had that you've had to really grow through it? And now you are here and you're more resilient. You may have had to learn some new skills in that situation. You're now more resourceful, but whatever it is, you have overcome that situation. You have learned some things from it, and you have a heart for those people who are going through the same thing. And that you can now say, you know what? I have a heart for helping these people. I'm very excited that if I had the opportunity to get up every day and share what I have with people and how to help them. So with all of that, there is an intersection. There is a pattern that's forming. And I can say that's one of the amazing things, that when someone speaks to me and they're not sure, I describe it as like a dartboard behind me and they're speaking, and it's like darts going by, and I turn around and a pattern is forming. And sometimes you're too close to it to see it. And so that's why it's important to have a mentor and a coach and a guide to walk you through this journey, because I've had to have that. I was a former director of sales and marketing, and it was a little scary, well, a lot scary, stepping away and starting my own business and nonprofit at that time. And as much as I knew, and I was told the steps, I knew I didn't know everything. And then also I needed community. I needed someone to help me implement and hold me accountable. And that is what I do for my clients. And even though I freely share this information, I'd love for you to take this and do this on your own if you can. But knowing us as humans, the world is very noisy right now. We get distracted by a lot. We're like tossed to and fro, and we lose focus. And so that is why it is so important from the start, as you're even starting to figure out the clarity part, is to get in community with someone, whether that's going to be a mentor, a guide, or a community of friends, your inner circle, who understand that where you are trying to go and who can support and encourage you. All right, so once you have this clarity, which when you start seeing this pattern, you really start recognizing, wow, all along, this has been weaving. There's a pattern that's been woven, and the light bulb goes off about what is it that you could possibly be doing. Whether it's launching a particular product because you're skilled that way, or whether it's launching a coaching program or, consulting, whatever it is. My clients have launched, hospitality consulting companies. They have launched, products, woodworking products because they're great with their hands. They have launched a coaching business in the health field. There are so many things. One has launched an employment agency. There are so many avenues in which you could go, but you want the one that is right for you. All right. And so with the clarity, what came from me was initially my first company I launched in 2016. This is the pre-COVID company. It was Global Hospitality Expert Solutions. And this was a hospitality company that really catered to the hospitality industry because that's where I was coming from. I like a comprehensive approach. So I had a trifecta approach. And I'll talk about that later when I talk about growing and scaling your business. But I had a trifecta approach because one was I would have consultants available to me that I would send into these properties in open sales positions. Then I would also train in sales, marketing, and customer service. And I would train on the property level or the regional level or at a hotel company conference. And the third part of that was consulting with hotel owners, small hotel owners who were just starting out and they needed some guidance. Based on my background and experience, I could definitely help guide them. And so what would happen is, and as you launch products or services, it has an ebb and flow. It has seasons. And so there'd be a season that was, one would be particular busy, and then the next season, another area of my business would be. And so that really helped me to grow very quickly. And so if one thing had slowed down, there is another area that it was thriving. And so that really led to my success very quickly. And there were certainly other things that did. But my clarity came in there because naturally it is what I aspire to do based on my background, based on my experiences. I loved hospitality. I love getting up and serving people every day. And so I was able to just get out there and just do it. All right. So the clarity is there for me. And the next thing I needed to do, which I'm sharing with you now, is now you've got to set this up on a strong foundation. Setting your business up on a strong foundation means you're going to launch it the right way. And so what I do teach is from start to launch. And with establishing is, before you even get to your logo and your website, I've talked to so many aspiring entrepreneurs or professionals ready to launch their business, and some have started working on it. And I'll say, okay, so tell me where you are. What have you done? And they'll say, you know what? My logo is done and I'm getting my website done. And so I will go through this process with them where I will say, have you researched your name? And let me hear the name. Does the name embody the future and the big overarching vision of where this business is going? Do you have that? Have you researched it with the name with your Secretary of State? Is it available? Have you then set it up with your Secretary of State? Do you then have your EIN? So on and so forth. Have you gotten your domain name? All of these things. And a lot of times the EIN is not set up, or it may not be registered with the state. And so I believe in doing things the right way and in the right order, the right things the right way in the right order. And that then creates a very solid foundation. So you're not going back and redoing these things, or we're getting our company in trouble because all the T's are crossed and the I's dotted. So really the process is to make sure that the name that you come up with is available, that you get excited about it. It embodies the long-term growth of your business. And you have now registered it with your state. You have gotten your EIN. You then secure your local business license. And sometimes the process may be slightly different depending on the state you're in or whichever part of the world you're in. The goal is to understand that there is a process to follow, and you can research it on your own, or you can also find a coach or a guide who already knows it and can walk you through getting it done the right way. So once you've established, and I always liken this to, it's like growing pains. It's like your business is like your baby and you're birthing this baby. And there are some hard things that you'll need to push through. But I do encourage you as a business owner to learn all the parts of your business. And even if you're delegating it to someone, make sure that you understand what you're delegating. This is a big part of being an owner and managing the expectations, that you do understand what the expectations are. All right. So once you have established this business, the next phase is typically the most exciting phase for new owners. Sometimes this phase is also missed. The importance of it is missed. And so the next phase is brilliantly branding your business. Now, branding is different than marketing. Branding is first and foremost what you're going to do to establish your identity, the identity of your business, that's going to be easily recognizable by your ideal clients that you're looking to attract. And so branding sometimes is not thoroughly thought out because there is a method and a process to it. And it's not just, let me go get this logo or website. Careful thought has to be put in from the start, even with the colors. What are your company colors? What is the emotion that you're looking to evoke in your ideal customer, right? So normally green is used a lot for health, yellow for anything fun, and your reds as well for anything excitement. So you have to establish what your colors are. And then what constitutes a good logo? You need to make sure you understand that the combination of the name and the icon and your tagline, there's a process to doing that well. And after you've done that, putting all your branding assets together, your website, what constitutes a great website? And basically looking at who else is in my space, who else is operating in my industry that's doing it exceptionally well. And by the way, this is information that you will then lay out, because a part of the establishing process between establishing and branding is really setting up your business plan. Your business plan is like your business Bible, where you communicate your mission, your vision, your core values, your SWOT analysis, strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats. Why what you have is ideal for the market and at this time. What are your differentiators? Who are your key competitors going to be? So getting back to branding, here's one of the things that's really key. As I just mentioned, key competitors or companies that are in that space that are doing it very well. And if you're in the coaching space, who's a huge influencer in that space that you're going to use to benchmark? So when I talk about stepping out brilliantly, we don't want to step out there with a new business and have someone say, oh, you poor thing, I know this is new. You're going to get it together eventually. There are ways to step out there brilliantly that is not really expensive. And it's all about the quality, and it's about establishing the benchmark. The benchmark is who's in that field, who's in that industry or that space that is doing it exceptionally well. You're going to look at all of their assets, look at what they're doing and their process and so on and so forth, and take your notes and say, as best as possible, when I step out, I want to get as close to that. But just knowing I'm stepping out with the best of me, the best for my business. Because a big thing that comes up when entrepreneurs launch, as I get into launch strategies, it's really pricing. What is your worth? What is the value of what you're offering? And I would probably say the part of launching out, that's one of the biggest fears that are out there, the fear of failure, that no one will want what you have, but also, will they even pay this price that I'm asking? And so if you establish your brand, if you establish your copy and articulate basically, what, this is how I serve, and this is the level at which I serve, and this is the value and the solution that it provides, then you're going to be more confident about how you price what you're offering, because you're worthy of it. You're not looking at, okay, I am just starting this business now, so maybe let me give it away. Absolutely not. This business didn't just start. You've been dreaming about this business for years, for decades, right? You've been gaining the skills. You've been refining these talents that you've had. Even when you've done it, use them for free, done services for people for free, but you spent the time. You have time, you have equity in this investment already, a lot. And so value your talent, value the skills, value how you're going to help people transform their lives. And so once you have all this together and your branding is done, your website's done, branding as far as your online presence is established, your website, your social media platforms, your messaging and your content, everything is beautifully written out that represents who you are and how you help people, then you're ready to launch out. And so I'll tell you something that happened with me. I actually wrote a book in 2019, and this is talking about launching. I wrote a book in 2019, and I wrote it because I was answering questions that everyone seemed to ask me. How did you find the courage to step away from corporate America and your business is doing well, your nonprofit is doing well? What are the steps that you took? And can you tell me how you felt and what your concerns were? So I got asked that so much. I just took all the answers and just put it in a book called It's Time for Your Transition. And then I just put it on Amazon. And when someone would ask me, I would say, oh, you could find it on Amazon. So I didn't even really share that I launched this book. And sometimes we do that with our business. We launch it or we start it and it's out there, but we didn't put a launch plan in place to gain as much visibility as we should. And we don't share enough with people what we're doing because we feel they may not be interested, they may not want it, but you never know where this is going to go. So one of the things I like to cover is having a launch strategy in place in your business plan, having proving marketing strategies and business strategies in place. Your brand is there, it's established, but marketing is executing the strategies that's going to really bring you sales for your business. And so sometimes that's confused with branding. There are people who do the branding and they think that's it, and let me just show up on social media. But one thing that we should not miss right now is the in-person component of networking and marketing and growing our business, and then paid and free. So just being on social media is really not the complete package of marketing your business. There are also paid opportunities as well. There are also local opportunities. And so I like to go through that entire process with my clients to just make sure they have a plan. All right, so this is you launching out. So new baby's out and you get this started and you start having a couple of sales. This sales is sometimes a lot supported by friends, family, people that you know. However, after a while, your business kind of starts having a lull. And you know why that is? That's because that support dwindles down or just completely tapped out. And now you need to look at complete strangers. This is where you really start to grow, expand, and really scale your business to reach masses of people. And this is the goal, to reach masses of people that you don't even know, but they are looking for you. So to have this plan to then grow and scale this business, and to grow and scale, when you're an entrepreneur and you start out, a lot of the work has been done by 3 people. And sometimes it's feel like 3 people. I'm Jamaican and they say, oh, you like work 5 jobs. So it's like 3 people, but it's me, myself, and I. You are doing all the things. And so when you get to that point where your business starts growing and you start having clients, you need to, as they say, buy back some of your time. You need to start thinking about, how can I free up my time to be able to work more on my business and on the vision and on what this growing and scaling needs to look like, instead of being consumed and buried on working in the business. All right. So at that point, you're now looking at systems and procedures. What can I outsource? And in a frugal way, because at this point, you don't really want to spend a lot of money on unnecessary tools, resources, equipment that you don't need right away. Yes, you need to invest in your business, but you don't need all the things. So you still need to be very careful of how you are spending your dollars. You yourself need to keep growing and learning by having a mentor or a guide, but then your business also needs to start getting more support. And whether that's the virtual assistant, whatever, a college student, intern, there needs to be strategies and a process for that. And then another part of growing and scaling is also diversification within your business, not going and seeking something that totally has nothing to do with your business, but that may be a fad or a trend. And now it's distracting from the core of what you have launched that you're passionate about. And so you look at in your business, if you've launched products, okay, what products can I add? And just going through the process of listening to your clients. They sometimes really show you what you need to add, where you need to pivot, shift, diversify. Everyone is naturally asking you for this service or for this product. And so this is where you put on that entrepreneurial and leadership hat and you make those decisions. And so I just wanted to kind of share all of this in an overview for you. Now, this is just a little bit of the journey and in gaining clarity about what that roadmap could look like, especially if you're getting started or you're in the middle of it, not sure what's to come. You don't have a mentor or a coach yet. You're trying to do this yourself. And I've heard a lot of people say, do I need to quit my job or maybe just wait till I quit my job to start my business, to figure out what it is that I really want to do and to use to build my own legacy. But what I would say is do this when you're still working. Your job is the biggest investor because you're making money there. Use some of that money to launch your dream, to invest in your dream. And you can watch all the, free webinars and go to all the free workshops or challenges, so on and so forth. But to really make solid progress and to really get it done right and to really actually do it, you really need to make the investment into having someone walk that journey with you, out with you, and in community. All right. So for me, the goal, again, I'll go back to saying, it's really, we've got one life to live. We've got one life. And sometimes we get a second chance at that life. At the end of the day, our goal, our life goal is, whether we're launching this business, a nonprofit, or we're in the marketplace, is to say, what do I want the totality of my life to be? What do I want it to be? How do I want to be remembered? Today, tomorrow, wherever I show up and enter a room, how do I want to be remembered? And then how do I want to be remembered for the totality of my life? Will people remember my name? And even if they don't remember my name, they remember something that I established here that went on for generations and generations and generations. And so that is what I'm about. It's not about, hey, this quick success here, this thing short term. This is about our lives and embodying what we're passionate about and inspiring the next generations to do the same. All right. So when I say a second chance at life, some of you maybe feel like you're getting a second chance right now. There's some things that have happened in your life that you feel like they should have taken me down, but here I am. You're meant to bounce back for a reason. And you're actually now more stronger, more resilient. So right now, this is the time to stop putting off what's been on your heart and get it done. All right. So when I refer to the second chance at life again, this is because that's my personal story. So I'll share that with you. As I'm close to wrapping up, I want to share that with you. So growing up in Jamaica, it was shared before, I'm the youngest. I have 8 siblings. And so we lived in a rural community in Jamaica, no indoor plumbing. We cooked on a wood fire. There were times that I couldn't afford dinner, and I would go down to the little shop and my mom would send me, hey, see if you could go get some flour or flour or rice, so we can cook for dinner. And, that was my life. Now, when I was between 5 and 6 years old, I got really sick in Jamaica. None of the doctors knew what was wrong with me. This story is still very raw for my mom. And I withered away and I lost all my hair and I could no longer walk. And so the church would always come by every week and they would pray for me, but I just got worse and worse. Now, my dad being a pastor, his church was outside the community. And so they would leave sometimes on the Sunday and go outside the community. And as they would go outside the community, they would come back in the evening, and my mom, they would leave my grandfather to take care of me. And as she was coming back one Sunday, he met her on the hill leading up to the house, and he was fine, and my grandfather never cried. And my mom said she knew. And he said to her, while you were gone, she passed away. And so he was there waiting for them to come to lay me to rest. My mom screamed and she said, not so. And she ran up to the hill and in the house and grabbed my body, her and my aunt, and then they prayed for me. And here I am. I got up and I said, oh, look at them praying for me. And so that set me on a path. There was this thing inside of me that set me on this path, on this journey where there was this fire that was lit. You may not have been coming back from the dead, but you're coming back from some things. And this fire is lit to say, I have a second chance. You know, I no longer waited for my brothers and sisters. If they were late to school, I was gone. I was gone by myself at 7 years old, walking the 4 miles one way to school in Jamaica. And I was about education. I wouldn't play until I did my homework. And so that set me up for a full scholarship to the University of Maine and gave me some incredible opportunities. And so I got to understand this is why I'm here. I want to live in my full potential. I want to inspire people to do the same. And so there are resources available to all of us. This is an amazing platform on which you can connect with so many people. And I'm honored to be here today just to share how you can get it done. I share the process, but I also wanted you to learn a little bit of my story, to know it's not an easy journey, but you learn and grow through it. And you overcome so much that you now become the catalyst for growth, for change, for so many people. You are like their breakthrough and miracle ready to happen. So go out there, get it done, take advantage of all these resources that are here available to you.
Wow, thank you so much. That is so touching. And I was born and raised in Guyana. I visited Jamaica, and I know that we all have very similar cultures, and I can relate to some of what you have said. In wrapping up, can you tell us how the audience can reach you?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for tuning in. You can reach me. I'm on all the social media platforms, and I have a YouTube channel. You can find me under Jaquel Tucker or Jaquel Tucker Official. And then you can also find me under My Purpose on Fire. If you'd like to email me, you can email me at connect@mypurposeonfire.com. I also do have a free gift for you. So a free download, and it's from career professional to purpose-driven entrepreneur. Get unstuck and jumpstart your journey to launching your purpose-driven business for a more fulfilling and abundant life. And so if you go to mypurposeonfire.com, you can learn more about me. You can do / and then free-gift, or just go to the website and I have some resources there for you. But I'm rooting for you all to win. And I'll be launching my podcast in another couple of weeks. But on my YouTube channel, I share several strategies and tips that will help you and encourage you on your journey, wherever you are on your journey.
Well, thank you so much, Jaquel.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to raise laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. We thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man, it pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the honor of introducing myself as the next keynote speaker, so just please allow me the grace to read my bio. She dives fully into life through the exploration of new experiences, with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, and nature views, high heel shoes are a few of her favorite things. Also, a lover of books, this avid reader is the co founder of KEG Book Club. KEG stands for Reading for Knowledge, Empowerment, and Growth. She is also the founder of the podcast Babble with Me on the LA Tribune podcast division. Babble with Me means balance, awareness, body, being, love, and entertainment. These this is where she unravels the complexities of life and empower you to navigate the multifaceted aspects of the mind, success, love, forgiveness, and unapologetic living. The speaker, coach, mentor, radio, and television host, Power Voice was unleashed after reaching mentorship from Les Brown, and she was mentored to think into results by John Tallarico, and uses this experience through role modeling and self expression to empower youths to develop public speaking skills, assess their inner self talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationships with themselves and others. I am just honored to speak to you this evening on the Black Business Network. This month is Women's History Month, and I am more than delighted to speak about a topic that many of us do not address. It is called, guess what? Self acceptance. As women, sometimes we are so hard on ourselves, especially as business owners and coaches and persons who are held with high responsibility. And sometimes we find ourselves finding it hard to accept us as we are. And this is a topic that sometimes we don't even speak about, or sometimes we're not honest about. And there are times that we battle things in private, but it's not something that we are oftentimes expressive about. So I'm going to speak a bit about self-acceptance and how comparison frees you, heals you, and leads you to radical contentment. Especially when we're on that ladder of growth, we tend to find ourselves comparing to others. And comparison is actually a thief of joy. We do not want to rob ourselves of the potential that we have by actually comparing. When we think of having good emotional health, terms like self-love, self-confidence, self-esteem, optimism, mental toughness are the stuff that comes to mind. And you might not consider the ideas of self-love and self-contentment as a whole, because sometimes it's a thing that we don't really address. But isn't contentment what we really are all seeking? At the end of the day, you want to be contented. You want to be happy. Contentment is the place where we don't need anything. And if we're honest with ourselves, we're constantly in need. We get one need met, and then next thing you know, we need something else. We're completely satisfied as we are, as our life is. When we were able to say that, that's when we would have reached to the state of contentment. Think of how many things that we do each day. Just ponder things that we do to create contentment within ourselves. What is it that we say or do to impress others? What is it that you say or do to avoid being ridiculed by others? Do you work a job that you don't like so you can make money to buy things that you don't want to impress others? Most times as women, and I'm just going to focus in a little bit on women because it's March, Women's History Month, but this here can also apply to men. But many times we want to show that we've reached a certain status quo, and sometimes we're not fulfilled with what we're doing. And we can only say we've met a place of contentment when we're doing what we want to do. As many speakers would have said before me, when you're doing that thing that even if you weren't paid to do it, you would still do it, that's when you would have reached a place of contentment. Many times we are not contented with our body. We diet and we exercise. Some people are trying to gain weight. Some people are trying to lose weight. Some people are cutting off their hair. Some people are growing their hair. Some people are getting additional body parts. Some people are removing body parts. It's like we are never really at a state of self-acceptance and self-contentment. But the list goes on. I'm going to share a little quote by Brené Brown. It says, the truth is, belonging starts with self-acceptance. Your level of belonging, in fact, can never be greater than your level of self-acceptance, because believing that you're enough is what gives you the courage to be authentic, vulnerable, and imperfect. Isn't that beautiful? So let's dive in a little bit to exactly what is self-acceptance. There are many ways to look at self-acceptance, and some of them are more constructive than others. But it would be a mistake to think of self-acceptance to be a blanket for acceptance of your weakness or bad habits or negative tendencies, and for you to avoid responsibility of continuing to improve yourself. Self-acceptance is not an excuse for laziness. You can be content and still advocate for improvement. Let me say that again. You can be content and still advocate for self-improvement. It doesn't mean that you accept your fate and determine that nothing should be done to change your life. Self-acceptance is a reckoning with yourself. It's an acknowledgement of your own shortcomings, your character, your strengths, your habits, your tendencies. It's about facing the truth and accepting what is real, your reality. And once you know where you are, you can make a reasonable plan to go to the next step, to move forward. Self-acceptance ultimately leads to contentment. They go together. Once you're able to accept yourself and embrace you, then you find contentment, because you're no longer fighting with yourself, because you cannot be your number one fan and your enemy at the same time. I'll say that again. You cannot be your number one fan and your number one enemy at the same time. You will be defeating yourself. Many of us in public, sometimes we get this persona, oh, I'm my best fan. I love myself. I do this. And then when you go to your private quarters, you ridicule yourself. Oh, I don't like my body shape. I don't like how I sound. I don't like this. I don't like. How can you do that? It's confusing to your subconscious mind. It's confusing to your body. And it definitely shows that you're not in a state of contentment. In order to get there, you need to accept yourself. You need to free yourself from self-punishment. Because if you don't, you will never be healed. You'll always be opening old wounds. Oh, I can be better if only if this was this way, or if that was that way. When you release yourself from those negative thoughts that hold you back and accept exactly where you're at, then you'll be setting yourself on a truly radical journey of contentment. Not only contentment, but peace and happiness. So I'm here to empower you women, especially this month. We're just zoning in and focusing on you. Find that place of contentment. Accept yourself as you are. It's easier said than done. So what I'm going to do is just explore some reasons why self-acceptance can sometimes be challenging for us. Before I do that, let me share a beautiful quote. It's by Jeff Koons, and it says, for me, art really starts with acceptance, self-trust. Wherever you come to with art, it's perfect. You don't have to come with anything. What you bring to something is the art. That's where it's found, and it's found within you. How beautiful. So let's go through why is it accepting yourself can sometimes be so challenging? Why is it so hard for us to forgive ourselves? It doesn't make sense. We forgive others, but yet we can't forgive ourselves. If anyone is going to be on your side, at least it should be you. Come on. When you're out there, you fight for you publicly, and then you go home and you go like, oh, no, I'm not good enough. I'm not this, I'm not that. No, you can't be two-faced. You have to love yourself in private just as much as you claim to love yourself in public. There's several signs that shows when you're being too hard on yourself. And some of them are dwelling on your mistakes and comparing yourself to others and not giving your ideas a fair chance. Some of them are sounding familiar, aren't they? When you spend too much time focusing on past failures, or most of us are guilty of this, man, woman, child, you can't take a compliment well. You're unrealistic. Those are just some of the things. And just let me dive into a little bit more about that. Expand a little bit on each of those. Like dwelling on your past mistakes, how does that change where you are now? Dwelling on your past mistakes causes you to remain stuck. It's like you're in a Ferris wheel effect. You're like thinking you're moving forward, but you're just going round and round. You're not growing because you have not forgiven yourself. The worst thing you can do is not forgive yourself. This accomplishes nothing positive. It does not accomplish anything at all. We're human and we make mistakes. Say this, I am human. Dwelling on my mistakes will only make me feel less capable and miserable. Now, comparing yourself to others, oh my goodness, we are such creatures. We're so guilty of this. There are times we have to compare. Yeah, you have to compare your business to somebody else's business to allow you to grow. But when it comes to you being unique, you have to compare you to you. Where do you want to go? How do you see yourself? And how are you going to get there? That's what you're comparing. The person you are now to the person that you want to become. Someone will always be richer or prettier or more talented or maybe even luckier if there's such a thing. So comparing to yourself to somebody else, it's senseless because you don't know whose wings that person flew on to get where they are, if they did at all. You don't know what resources became available to them that you might not have. They may have had an advantage that you didn't have. So do not compare yourself. You cannot compare yourself as a 40-year-old woman to a 20-year-old woman. Come on. Comparison steals your joy. And the next thing that we do is like our own ideas, we don't see the value in them sometimes, especially when we listen to people, because many times we have a great idea and we tell that friend who have a problem for every solution. And they go like, ooh, bad idea. I don't think you can do it. And then 2 years down the line, you see your idea that you had become somebody's success because you didn't give your own idea a fair chance. And spending too much time thinking about past failures, that's not a mistake. Oh my goodness. You didn't ask somebody to marry. You didn't say yes when you were asked, when somebody asked you to marry. Now they seem to be married and happy in another relationship. Or you took the wrong degree and now you didn't get your dream job or whatever the case is. Come on, that is what it was. Stop thinking about your past failures. Stop thinking about it. It doesn't help you. Think about what is it you want to create. What is it that you want to do? Use your past failures as footstools to step up to the next level. When you focus on your negative experiences, you're literally failing to accept yourself, because whatever it is that you did, your choices, your experiences is what brought you here. And this is your current reality. So if you focus on it and you're hard on yourself, then you're not accepting your current reality. And then most of us, we cannot take a compliment well. Oh, Andrea, you did so well. Oh, me, no, it wasn't you. Downplay your own good work. Why? Don't do that. When you receive a compliment, say thank you. Appreciate it. It's not about having pride, but take that compliment and embrace it because you achieved it. You worked for it. You look well. Someone say you look well. How many times did somebody say, oh, no, this is just an old dress? No. Well, thank you. I appreciate that because, of course, you would have put some work into having the look that you have. And being unrealistic, come on. There are many things that we want to achieve that we're so unrealistic about. And being unrealistic, I believe in creating and being able to achieve whatever it is that you want. But being unrealistic would be not putting in the work and expecting to get a certain result. That's one of the ways that we are many times unrealistic. Or you want to become a doctor, but you have not even gone to college. No, you got to go through that that phase of being a doctor, that study of being a doctor to become a doctor. You can't just say, "Oh, I want to be a doctor," and sit down. That would not be realistic. So it's not easy to accept ourselves, and we've been taught that the ideal person is financially successful, athletic, attractive, very cool under pressure, maybe hilarious and creative, maybe the life of the party, everybody loves them. But it's impossible to check all of the boxes. Just be you. Just be you. That's the best thing that you can do. And there's signs that you're not as accepting as yourself when you think about all of these things. Just think about what I said and identify where you fall within any of these categories, because I'm sure most of you might be listening and say, well, I'm successful. I'm a successful business person and I accept myself. But then if you're being honest and you listen to some of the things I just mentioned, you might have at least fit into one or two of them. So it's time for you to reevaluate. Check yourself out. I'm going to share another beautiful quote, and this is by Paul Tournier. And it says, acceptance of one life has nothing to do with resignation. It does not mean running away from the struggle. On the contrary, it means accepting it as it comes, with all the handicaps of heredity, of suffering, of psychological complexes and injustices. So I'm just going to share some ways where you can actually begin to accept yourself, because accepting yourself is a process. It's like a habit. You have to do little things every day. It's like exercise. You have to keep exercising the brain and developing these habits and dropping the negative talks. Really and truly, self-acceptance is very hard. But by practicing certain things, you can get better at it. And some of them are letting go of mistakes and failures. Let it go. Remember, I'm not a singer, so I'm not going to attempt, but let it go. Come on. Decide how you can avoid making the same mistakes again, but it was done. You are not determined by your past mistakes. What you're determined by is the change that you make and how you decide to move forward and make that change. The other thing you can do is stop comparing yourself to others. Stop comparing yourself to others. Comparing yourself to someone else is like comparing a tree to a loaf of bread. Like, there's no comparison. You cannot compare a fish to an elephant. There's no comparison. The other thing you can do is separate yourself from your emotions. Just think of your emotions as separate. Emotions are not you. They're a feeling that you get along your journey of life. Stop making your emotion you. Your emotions are separate. It's just something you're experiencing. It's like if someone steps on your toe, you feel pain, don't you? Okay. So observe your emotions as a feeling in your body or as a piece of paper blowing down the street. Just observe them. Observe your emotions. Okay? Now, you can also be aware of what makes you unique. Many of us, we feel it's too much when we love on ourselves. But love on yourself and just identify what makes you more unique than another person. Is it that you're sassy? Is it your beautiful hairstyles, the way you dress, your signature dress, whatever it is, whatever makes you unique, and whatever makes you valuable to the world, or whatever causes you to give the world value. Let go of things that you cannot control. If you're not accepting your life or your limitations, if you worry about those things that are beyond your influence, let it go. Why would you worry about things you cannot control? Ask yourself every time there's a situation, is there anything I can do about this? If the answer is no, then don't dwell on it. I'm not saying that you don't help others or you don't deal with situations, but there are just some things that you cannot control. Now, another thing you can do is do something that you've always wanted to do. Avoid denying your impulses. So if you wanted to go skydiving, go skydiving. I did it. I wanted to go ocean diving, deep sea diving. I did it. I wanted to go horseback diving. I did it. Just do something that you always want to do. And also you must be more assertive, because it's the people that makes decisions. They're the ones who are most successful. If you find yourself having the inability to make decisions and to be assertive, then you're actually doing yourself an injustice. Assertiveness is actually a form of honesty about you and what you really desire, because initially you just do what you really want to do in the first impulse. That's what your body and your heart wants to do. Another thing to do is to recognize your thoughts and feelings. Examine what you're thinking. Don't be in front of the mirror giving yourself the world's worst negative self-talk. Change that self-talk to something that is positive, something that's empowering. We have more than 50,000 thoughts per day, and most of them are garbage thoughts, recycled thoughts about ways to pull yourself down. Learn the art, meditate, do something, but learn the art of getting rid of those and continue evolving. Learn new trades, do something. Don't be stuck. Do things that will help you to move forward and be honest about yourself. State what you like and what you dislike. And remember that you're in charge of how people treat you. Don't allow people to treat you the way that you would not want to be treated, how you wouldn't treat yourself or how you wouldn't treat them. And treat every single day as a new opportunity to practice self-acceptance. You must choose self-acceptance if you want to experience it firsthand. You have to choose. It wouldn't happen by accident. It's a skill that you develop. It's a habit. So drop the habit of judging yourself harshly and free yourself from emotions. Another quote that I love is by Jamie Lee Curtis. It says, "I think happiness comes from self-acceptance. We all try different things and we find some comfortable sense of who we are. We look at our parents and we learn and grow and move on and we change." Isn't that beautiful? So you can be aware of your shortcomings and still be happy with yourself. Your self-confidence doesn't have to suffer. You can be honest with yourself and still be powerful. You might be thinking, I thought I'm supposed to be honest with myself, not build myself up. Yes, you have to do both. Being honest with yourself, you have to be honest with yourself. And being honest with yourself is building yourself up. If you had a truly accurate picture of yourself and your situation, you'd be a lot happier with yourself and more excited about life in general. So we're going to talk about some strategies to build self-esteem and self-confidence together. Like you can list your greatest success. Pat yourself in the back. Remember when you were at your best and remember how that felt. You can make a list of the things you appreciate about yourself, at least 3 things. Every day I get up and I have a gratitude list before I go to bed. 10 things I'm grateful for. You can write 3 things that you appreciate about yourself. You can dress up. Walk a little taller when you're wearing your nice clothes. Even if you're at home, show up. There's no reason to wait for a job interview or a wedding, funeral, or whatever it is to look or feel your best. Do it. Live by your values, because if you know what your core values are and you live by them, of course, live by your dress code, live by whatever codes you give yourself, what makes you feel good, not by society standards. And get a small goal, achieve that goal. And when you achieve that goal, treat yourself. Go get your nails done. Go to the spa, do something. And of course, always anything with purpose is being done towards other people. Be kinder towards others. If you study psychology, you will learn that our fulfillment is actually done in helping others. So be kinder to others. Make sure that your life has meaning. So if you have sufficient self-esteem and self-confidence, self-acceptance will be easier to find, and you be great. There's no reason why you wouldn't. Treat yourself with admiration and respect and know that you deserve it. Another quote by Brene Brown is, in my research, I've interviewed a lot of people who never fit in, who are what you might call different: scientists, artists, thinkers. And if you drop down deep into their work and who they are, there's a tremendous amount of self-acceptance. We have to accept ourselves. We can only give the world the most beautiful version of ourselves after we know who we are, and we can stand strong in it. It doesn't matter what somebody else say. Other people's opinion of you is none of your business. We can use meditation as a tool to really and truly build our self-confidence, our self-acceptance, as I mentioned before. Meditation and mindfulness are basically a very big rage these days, but they're really helpful. It's not just talk. Practice it. It's been around for a while. And while meditation accomplishes many things, we're interested in focusing on the self-acceptance version of it. Meditation is a powerful method of stripping away garbage that stands in the way of realizing our truth. With meditation, we're able to move away negative thoughts, clear our mind, and download the things that we want. You can play a video repeating all the great things that you want your subconscious mind to be able to embrace, and let that fall into your subconscious mind, and that way you help to download great content. Meditation allows you to see your thoughts and your beliefs more easily. It actually provides an emotional control, because remember, our emotion is different from us. Our emotion is just a thing that we experience. So we have to learn to look at it and see why we felt the way we felt about something. When your emotions are appropriate, you have to learn to recognize that. When they're inappropriate, and you have to learn to understand that your emotions are there, but you have to learn to assess it. Why did I feel this way? And once you've been able to accept who you are, then of course you give the world a beautiful person. So here's some tips that you can incorporate to practice meditation. You can create a daily schedule. So it's much better to meditate every day, like at a specific time. You can probably start off with like about 10 minutes, and you can then increase it maybe to 20 minutes a day, but make sure you set aside that time. I find especially in the mornings, it's really great. And make sure that you create that schedule so your body knows, hey, this is that time. The other thing you can do, make sure you find a comfortable spot. That is so important. And finding that quiet space for me, I use my closet most times. And because it's cozy, I can close the door. Sometimes I sit right at my desk, but a quiet spot where you know you will not be easily distracted, or where you wouldn't be laying down, or where you can stay awake. And start with a small number, because many people want to start meditating for 30 minutes and they can't do it. They're dozing off. No, you have to stay fully attentive. So start with maybe 20 minutes or 10 minutes. Start with 5 minutes and go up from there. And meditation is really a relationship with yourself. So be nice to yourself. And it's really about self-acceptance and compassion for yourself. And the other thing you can do is just focus on your breathing. Take a minute, breathe in slowly, and allow the thoughts to be released from your head. It's like, think of a school hallway with loads of noise and the children chattering all the time. That's your brain. The thoughts are coming in continuously. But when you meditate, you're able to imagine that everyone is in class and that hallway is clear and there's nobody else but you, not a sound. That feeling gives you such a relief. Continue until your mind wanders. That's another thing you can do with your meditation. Continue until your mind wanders. You probably wouldn't even catch yourself for the first few times because your mind drifts away, but it takes practice. And after a while, you realize that You're not thinking about what's going on around you. You're actually clear. And whenever your mind wanders, let the thoughts go. Think of your thoughts as cloud blowing by. You don't have to pay attention to them or be affected by them. Just let it go. Meditation will show you that your mind creates thoughts, and these thoughts leads to feelings and beliefs. You will also learn that you don't have to be affected by them. Being upset by your thoughts is like punching yourself in the face. Unclench that fist by allowing your thoughts to just pass through. Release it. Most people spend so much time thinking and being influenced by their thoughts that they have a weak grasp of reality. Just think about it. How many stories that we've churned up in our head, and the world is still going on around you. It's not going on in your head. So with meditation, you're able to have a more honest perspective of yourself, the world, and those around you. And you'll quickly learn to avoid being bothered by your thoughts. They'll move along on their own, provided you don't engage them. Do not engage the negative thoughts. This is crucial for you to be able to find contentment. And when you're not being energized by extra thoughts, you'll experience real peace. And when something negative happens that isn't even a real issue, it's all the thoughts that run through your head. How many things we've blown out of proportion because of our own thoughts? So we're all seeking contentment, and perhaps even more than happiness. But we need to view happiness as a side effect of contentment. The fact is, contentment is like a prerequisite to feeling happy. Everyone is driven by the need for contentment. Some of us seek contentment through achievement of wealth, others seek it through the creation. Both ways, we can just find contentment with deliberate work. Nothing external can ever provide life-altering, radical contentment. Contentment must be found from the inside through kindness, compassion, and of course, self-acceptance. I hope that this talk was able to help you to reflect. I have been more than honored and happy to share this with you, especially dedicated to the women on the Black Business Network. It is Women's History Month, and I just want we love you men, but I just want us to just take this time to empower women and to help them to know we're a little bit more pressured in society about looking a certain way and doing certain things. But just remember, self-acceptance is the key. Thank you so much. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund today. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Riche Coaching and Company, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melange Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Having a brand that resonates with so many people across the world is truly a phenomenon. But being the face of that brand that empowers people is something that I don't take for granted. It's actually way bigger than me. But it's when I hear those stories of what people had to overcome, that is what our brand is about. Resilience, persevering, and not giving up. Physically, mentally, or spiritually.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey. offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave it inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait. portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business about business. Our next speaker for this evening is Sabrina Davison. She is a wife, mother, community supporter, entrepreneur, former K-6 educator, and serves as a lead pastor at Reckless Love Worship Center International. She is a certified life coach and servant leader who empowers men and women to reign with purpose, power, and passion. Pastor Sabrina leads with love, compassion, and grace. She is on fire for God. Pastor Sabrina is also the author of Rise, Shine, Grind, and Give God Glory Morning Messages devotional, along with the children's book, Who Do I Love? And Who's Boss of My Body? God gave her the inspiration and knowledge to make a disinfectant spray and hand sanitizer branded Shema Mist during the pandemic that's currently still being purchased. She's a motivational and inspirational speaker who shares her struggle and ultimate victory over crippling rheumatoid arthritis and being sexually assaulted. She is a walking testimony of God's healing, forgiveness, and mercy. As the owner of Innovation Station Early Learning Center in West Point, Georgia, an educator, her compassion for children and their parents has allowed her to empower both groups to excellence. Pastor Sabrina is so grateful for the call in her life and places God has taken her and her family thus far. But nothing compares to the love of family and the joy of her first ministry found in her husband, Waldo Davison, and their two daughters, Yanaya Davison and Minister Yolancia Davidson. It is my pleasure to welcome to the Black Business Network, Pastor Sabrina.
Good evening, everybody. I'm so excited to be here.
Good evening, Pastor Sabrina. Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network.
Thank you for having me on tonight. I am so excited, and I will go ahead and get started on tonight. So not only am I'm a pastor, but I'm also a life coach. I am a personal development life coach. I've been life coaching for probably about maybe 5 years now, but I believe that it was something that I was already doing before I actually went to get the certificate to be a life coach under the Greater Consulting. But my business is Fill My Cup Consulting. And and I got that Fill My Cup because sometimes we look like we don't ever go through anything. We look like we haven't been through anything, but when you don't know a person, but they have so much on the inside of them that they could share with you to help you fill your cup, to pull you out of some places where you may feel like you've been stagnant. So the purpose of Fill My Cup Consulting was to help people not just to live, but thrive. Because at one time I found myself just feeling like I was going in circles and just waking up, going to work, coming back home, doing the same thing over and over. So I wanted other people to know that you can get out of that cycle and you can thrive, not just live, but thrive. And thrive means to prosper and flourish, to walk out of stagnation and negative mindsets and move forward in what goals and dreams that you've had. So in the midst of me telling you about the things that Fill My Cup offers or the things that I offer as a coach, I want to drop a few diamonds on you tonight. I always like to use diamonds because I think about how diamonds go through some heat and how they go through pressure, but they come out with a certain beauty. Just as when we go through things, when we make it to the other side, we're walking in victory. So diamonds come out with a certain type of beauty, with a certain cut, with a certain color, with a certain clarity, and they have a certain weight. And I found out that they also get a certificate that validates the diamond's value. So I like to encourage people to know that in anything that I do, anything that I offer, that you have value. And the things that you have went through cause you to have a certain beauty. You're cut a certain way now about life. You carry a certain weight now. There's certain things that you can talk about now. You have a value, and the things that you went through, they certify the value in your life. So that's another thing that I like to tell people. I always wanted to be a teacher. To give you a little background about myself from childhood, I was that girl that admired the teachers, and to the point that I even had a desk that I had in my bedroom. And during my junior high years, the parents that we lived that were in the neighborhood, they would send their younger children to our house to do their homework, and I would be their teacher. So as I helped them with their homework, it gave me what I needed to realize that, hey, this is something that I can do, and this is something that I can do right now. It's not about, being older, but I can start, teaching and helping people right now. So going into the education field was not a surprise. I entered into the school system, but I was determined to make a difference in the lives of children. My first principal would always tell me during my observations and in meetings that, girl, it's your first year as a teacher, but you have the skills like a veteran. And my response was, I believe that I already was equipped with what I needed to do this and to be a good teacher. I just had to go to college to get through the doors of the school system. So a lot of us, we need someone to remind us that what you have is within you. You just need someone to help pull it out of you. You need those opportunities to practice what you feel that you've dreamed about and that you've desired to do. So another diamond that I want to give you tonight is that on the inside of you is a passion and a talent that is a bright light, and it doesn't need a spotlight to shine, and it will be seen. You just need opportunity, and you need someone to see it in you and pull it out of you, especially for those of you that feel like you have nothing else to give because you've been through so much. So having a life coach is someone that can help you see the things that maybe you have forgotten that you've had a passion for, or you have a talent for. So just remember that it's already on the inside of you, and you don't need a spotlight. Just begin, just start, and the people who are meant to be drawn to it will be attracted. A lot of times we get discouraged because it seems like the people around us are not seeing, what we have, or they're not supporting what we're doing. But we have to remember that maybe they're not too supported, but there are ones out there who are. So we have to make ourselves available, put ourselves out there. Just being here on the Black Business Network, this was an avenue to put out, different Black businesses that are doing things in the community to help others to get to where they are, and even, go past where we are. So getting back to my story, I loved being a teacher, but would always say that I wasn't going to be in the school system for 20 plus years. I wanted my own school one day. I was speaking it, but I didn't know that it would be sooner than I thought. After having my second daughter, I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, which caused so many challenges in my life. Everyday routines that I thought, that I sometimes may have even taken for granted. It began to be very hard for me, including teaching. And teaching was a joy of mine. I don't know anything else that I would be able to do or that I wanted to do. And I enjoyed it so much. So, when I was diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis, they said that it was aggressive and that I would be crippled and probably in a wheelchair in my late 20s or 30s, mid 30s. And, that just really shook, the foundation of everything that I thought that I would be doing. And I really didn't know, how I was going to make it through without being able to teach. So even on top of that, my husband's job was ending and he was on the road making less money, driving trucks. I had to say no to my children for things they wanted and no to myself for things that, I was accustomed to. And then on top of that, I wasn't getting any better on all type of medications, and I wasn't getting any better. So I was getting questions like, what are you going to do? And I said, you know what? I'm going to stick to my vision and my dreams of having my own school. So I decided to talk to someone that I thought would encourage me and help me make it through the situation that I was in with my health and just not knowing where I was going to go. But needless to say, that person did not encourage me. It was just kind of like, this is already out there. Somebody's already doing it. And they didn't encourage me. And to be honest, I was really comfortable with my 9 to 5 as a teacher, that I probably would have not pursued the vision or the dream of being my own owner of a business or being an entrepreneur. But because of the illness that I went through, I felt like, hey, this is all I have right now. All I have is a dream. All I have is a vision, and I'm going to go forth with it. So this next diamond that I want to leave with you today is things are going to hurt us, but we can't allow them to hinder us. And as a matter of fact, they can help us. Yes, if it had not been for the pressure, the shaking of my stability, the shaking of my health, the shaking of my support, I probably would have remained in the school system. But all of that I went through, it all worked together for my good. It all worked together for the purpose that was meant for my life. What may have seemed like a downgrade and would have seemed like, this is the end, it actually was an upgrade for my new next. So I just want to tell you all that, that's something that I have to encourage people a lot, in Fill My Cup Consulting, when I consult clients that, it looks like a downgrade. It feels like a downgrade. But if we can make it to the other side of what we're going through, it's actually an upgrade to your new next. Because what do you have to lose when you've lost everything? You feel like you've lost everything. You have your dreams, you have your visions to go back to. That's why we have to write those visions and make them plain. So when you present them to other people, or when you read them yourself, you can run with it. Or you may not have the finances, but if someone reads your well planned out business plan, your dreams and your vision, you make it plain, they can run with it. They can help you with it. So trials that we go through, they become doors. They become doors. We may look at it as shut doors, but if we can make it to the other side of those trials where there's victory, they are doors that open for us if we just don't give up. Another thing that I tell people that are my clients and Fill My Cup Consulting is my third diamond is that you are a visioneer. You are a visioneer. If you're living and breathing, you are a visioneer. There is something deep down on the inside of you, something that you may even put back on the back burner because maybe it was the finances. It's got to be you've got something on the inside of you that, and you're a visioneer. We find out quickly that our vision just is not complete simply because we have the vision, but we have got to follow through. We've got to make that vision reality. That's the very crucial part. It takes us to be patient. Yes, it takes investigation. It takes planning. And as I said before, write the vision and make it plain so those who read it may run with it. Visioneering requires that even though I'm putting forth my best effort, I got to believe that there's some things working in behind the scenes that's already being orchestrated for me. And I got to have confidence in knowing that if I just keep going, the right people and in being in the right places, I'll go from here to here, in my dreams and in my visions. So, and know that there are going to be seasons when you feel like you're making little to, if any, progress. But then you have to remind yourself that my vision is written and I've made it plain. And I'm going to continue. I'm not going to come down off of this. I'm going to continue to read my vision. I'm going to continue to listen. I'm going to continue to follow through. And I am going to keep going. I'm going to keep going no matter what. So I was sitting here and I spoke about some different things that I say to some of my clients, when they come in, to encourage them that, you don't have to continue just to live. There's a place called thriving that you can walk in. And so we spoke about earlier my devotional that I have written, and it's called Morning Messages. And these morning messages were inspired from me being a teacher. And in the mornings when my students would come in, I would get there really, really early, and I would write messages on the board. And when they would come in, they would see these messages. And these messages were a great way to sharpen skills and encourage a great day. So in my devotional that I share this devotional with my clients, and in this devotional, I have morning messages. They look like they're written on chalkboard. So each page in there is 10 morning messages that I have, and I basically share my life story. And through my life story, I have different things that I tell you to encourage you, and then I have journal notes where you can do the same. So even in there, I talk a lot about forgiveness. And one reason I talk about forgiveness, because that was a hard thing for me, and it held me back. A lot of different things that I went through in life. And I just had a lot of unforgiveness that I had to, get past. I know they say, forgive and forget, but some of the things that happen to us, we don't forget those things. We learn how to not have them on the forefront of our minds anymore. And we learn how to go forward in life, but we never forget those things. And we learn not to let those things hinder us, but those situations end up helping us, therefore helping other people. So that's one of my my books that I have that I use in my coaching, that's called Morning Messages. I also heard in my bio what they were reading about. I wrote a children's book. The first one that I wrote is called Who Do I Love? This was the first one. I actually wrote this book months after I had left the school system. I was just, I really was just kind of lost. I was like, I just don't know where I'm going to go from here. I always knew that I wanted to write a children's book, and I had tried several times as I was teaching, but I never could quite get it together. So one night I was asleep and I woke up about 12 a.m. and I went to my kitchen table and I wrote the entire book with drawings. They were little stick figures, but like I said, write the vision and make it plain so that whoever reads it can run with it. So I took my vision to a person, Courtney Monday was her name, an illustrator. And I took it to that illustrator, and she looked at the pictures, and when she gave it back to me, it was just what I wanted because my vision was plain to her. And but I wrote that book because as a young girl, I was as she stated in my bio, I was molested more than once. And one thing that kept me was that I knew that my mother loved me.
Wow.
Even though the situation we went through, I knew that she loved me.
I would love to actually, I'm here because I wanted to get in a little bit more and get some more details on what's going on with the books. For me, I
Yes.
would have had a very similar situation as a child, and I really want to get the opportunity to focus in a little bit more on your books so that
Yes.
we can have the audience learn a little bit more about you and that. Can you share a little bit about your journey as an author? Like, since you've become an author, what first actually got you started in writing towards young audiences?
Yes. So being a school teacher, I saw that I taught first grade. And well, the first year I taught second grade, but after we didn't have enough slots for second graders, they moved me to first grade. And because I was such a good reading teacher, I ended up being stuck in first grade, which was a good thing because there were a lot of struggling readers. So I wanted to write books that would make the struggling reader feel that it's a sort of success, because a lot of times they were getting the books and they would get discouraged. They didn't want to read. They would cry. They would get upset. But, with me, I knew just what to do or what books to find so that they could feel successful. Because a lot of times, we're trying to teach them to read and they just feel so defeated. And I wanted them to feel successful. So from that book, Who Do I Love was the first one that I wrote, and it was for kindergarten, well, pre-K actually, through first grade. And if you were struggling readers, maybe second grade, could also read this book. And I also, at the end of the book, I placed a page that has, I don't know if you can see that, sight words. So sight words were very important for first grade, kindergarten, and preschool as well. And so I made sure that book has a lot of sight words in it so they could go back and look for the sight words that I had on that last page in the book, and it will help them learn to read and at the same time have fun reading and learning that no matter what you go through in life, there's always someone who loves you. I talk about in the book how one page was based off of my oldest daughter. She, I was, like best friend, her mother. So no matter how much, whenever she felt blue, I was always there, or sad. But I used blue in the book. And so she would always run to me. My baby girl, she thought her daddy could fix anything. And even when she broke things, he still loves her. And teachers, I went to the teachers. I went to community helpers in the book. So even if you feel like, I'm not loved by my parents, or, don't go and do something bad to yourself or hurt somebody else, because there's someone who loves you, even if they don't look like you. So this is the pictures in the book are multicultural as well. So
amazing. So you talk a little bit about illustrations, how you drew, etc. And as a business owner or person who's aspiring to become an author, we know that illustrations play a crucial role, especially in children's book. What would you tell them, or how can they collaborate with illustrators, and what do you believe makes a successful partnership between an author and an illustrator?
You have to know what you want, number one, because sometimes before I found the illustrator that fit the books that I had written, I had another illustrator that was presented to me, and it was like she just couldn't catch the vision of what I wanted. And sometimes, it felt as if it was rushed. Maybe, if the process was slowed down and she talked to me and we went through the book together, it would have been easier. So finding someone who has the time and, catches the vision of what you're trying to do. And even with that, just while we're talking about the illustrations with who's boss of my body, I wanted the children to be able to understand what it means to be boss of your body. But I didn't want it to be too explicit or, be too much, to where oh, no, I'm not going to, let my child read this or read it, or let them read this or I read it to them. So it was very important. I used the same illustrator, and same thing. She caught the vision instantly. And everywhere I go, I'm told that, both these books need to be produced and in mass, because there are so many children who need to know that they're loved no matter what. And so many that need to know that they're boss of their body. Even if, I'm, excuse me, if I'm not comfortable with auntie or uncle kissing me on my cheek, that's okay. And as a parent, we have to realize that if they're not comfortable with it, we shouldn't fuss at them or make them feel feel sad because they're not comfortable with it. So it talks about that, hey, I can blow you a kiss and I'm comfortable with that. And as a parent, we have to be comfortable with it too, if that's, if they're feeling uncomfortable. So you definitely having an illustrator that, reads the vision or sees the vision and has the time to take with making sure that everything is correct. She even looked through it and, made sure that I didn't have any errors. She was just awesome. So, you'll know it when you meet the person and how how you like to be handled. And because, some people it's just hard, you just know this is not it. So
amazing. What advice would you give to an aspiring children's book author in terms someone who would want to start their journey?
So I would say to think about what you would want to share with the children. Something that's going to stick with them, lifelong. Think about some things that you've been through and how you can make it, you can word it to where they can understand it. You can make it plain to where they can understand it. And, don't ever forget that, even if you're older, that you were once a child. And, the things that you went through, you don't have to bury them when you can write them for the children that are the next generation, and to, make sure that, some of the things that we went through and we thought we were going to lose our mind, if they had what you have on the inside of you in a book, that could be the thing that saves their life.
Thank you. How do you balance, as a children's book author, what is your most rewarding aspect about creating stories? What's most rewarding for you?
The most rewarding thing is when a parent sends me videos of their child sitting there reading my books, when they post things on social media, when I get phone calls from schools to come in and bring my books, just being able to just see the smiles on their faces when they see me around town, or that sometimes the children end up at my daycare and they're like, this is you on here, just knowing that I'm making a difference, in their lives. And it's just amazing how them just seeing you on a book and reading your book, is your voice is out there. And when they hear your voice, they sit still and they take notice. Just the other day, I was on a live and it had nothing to do with my book, but the child knew me from my book, and he stopped in his tracks and he sat there, and his mom took a picture of him and he was zoned in to every word I was saying. And it just blessed me to see that, because sometimes you think that you've aged out or you don't have anything else that, to share because of your age, but age is not an ability, it's activation. We have some wisdom to share. We just have to know the right wording, the right demeanor, and the right way to present it. So I mean, it just warms my heart. It warms my heart.
Wow, I can imagine. Thank you so much for sharing. Would you be able to share with the audience how we can get in contact with you?
Yes. So I am on Instagram. I'm on Instagram as Sabrina _ IZ, means is, is, and then ENUFF. So Sabrina _ is enough. And that's spelled IZENUFF. And I'm also on Facebook, Sabrina Davidson, SABRINA, and Davidson, DAVIDSON.
Thank you so much, Sabrina.
And you can reach out to me through there. And I also have a page for Fill My Cup Consulting, and it is fillmycupconsulting.com for any types of consultations. Even I have a daycare and it's younger children, but my ministry is young adult and high school students. I also work with older. I'm 46 years old, so of course, I also work with my age group as well. So, but it's just I've been in that area of the young people for a long time, and I'm blessed to be still relevant in that area.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for all this wealth of information that you have shared with us. And thank you for taking time out to be on the Black Business Network.
Thank you. Thank you all for having me. And I've enjoyed every moment tonight.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for our Black Business Expo USA, February 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Riche, Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundations, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.